weapon. That's what my father warned, and it's worse when the art performs. Yeah, the way I'm thinking astounds you. I'm saying what I want, you just saying what you're allowed to. You claim you married the game, who these lames are saying they vows to. Can't change the people around you, just change the people around. Let's go. Can't remember who, it's too hot. We giving out sermons on these rooftops. Staircase confessionals, it's in my tube socks. We giving out sermons on these rooftops. Can't remember who, it's too hot. We giving out sermons on these rooftops. Staircase confessionals, it's in my tube socks. We giving out sermons on these rooftops.
Hey yo, Grandma read from Matthews in the book of Joseph. Learned the cash rules, started is an omen. If you owe me, then pay the ticket or they pay a visit in a low tent. My theory is you lames on the low end. What your tribe called you cornballs never get no wins. Cherish your freedom, the inside of them is different. I sold the plate to a fallen angel in Hell's Kitchen. I seen on the street corner, it smelled sickening. Told a homie to watch his step, then he out of sight, out of mind. Quickly how they forget you, it was fake love for real, only the call it my it was made to. As far as flows, everything I say celestial. Hand Cecil off a bit, call it a test tube. Will make him come back and spend everything. That's a chess move. Know the difference from king, queen, and pawn, rook and castle. Out to snatch you. Came up.
Can't remember who, too hot. We giving out sermons on these rooftops. Staircase confessionals.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. And so off the tip, it's Anchorage. Here are the starters for Las Vegas. We've got Doncic. Antetokounmpo is out there with LeBron James. And it's Durant. And it's Curry in at the 1 spot. Now here's Garnett. Yep, that one goes. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Here's Curry, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Outside for Durant. And a miss there on the triple. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Anchorage. He pointed to rebounding as being crucial tonight. He said we need to bang with them, get our position, and you know what else? We have to enjoy ourselves. Sounds like he wants happy warriors in the locker room, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And that speaks close to your heart, doesn't it? That doesn't go either for Durant. And it's Rose with the ball for Anchorage. Wade passes to Leonard. Garnett with the screen for Leonard. Over James. It's hauled in by Giannis. And here's Las Vegas. James in the post. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
When you make contact with LeBron, you often feel it more than he does.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Leonard on the wing. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Three-pointer, Wade kept alive. And Garnett misses.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Doncic passes to Curry. It's stolen by Rose. Wade outside. Garnett with a screen on Doncic. Wade, that's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Dwayne Wade has always been dangerous in the pick and roll, and like a fine wine, he's only getting better.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Durant. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time. I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Now, here's Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Curry kicks to Doncic. Over Rose. Las Vegas again missing. And Anchorage with possession. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Great, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Now here's Wade after LeBron James's miss. And it goes down 2 points.
One of the very best. Wade will get you the rock.
And first time out of the game called for Las Vegas. And a chance here to check out some stats for LeBron James. Las Vegas trails by 4. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kevin Garnett. You know, trade talks have really ramped up here recently, and being a part of a rumor or Steve actually being traded can really affect a player mentally.
Yes, Kevin, especially the first time it happens. It's a business, and as a player, you have to learn that quickly. You have to try not to take it personally.
And the first one drops.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
Both free throws good from James. And so here's Anchorage. Leonard looking around. Pass to Garnett. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on LeBron James.
And just a great all-around scorer. Garnett has the defense a little anxious there.
Anchorage shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw good from Kevin Garnett.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And Anchorage making a change here. Doherty's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Here's Curry. Durant finds Curry. Outside for KD. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And it's all knotted up.
Lethal outside shooter Kevin Durant hitting those threes with ease.
Here's Wade. And James pulls it down.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Pass to Curry. Outside Durant. Wide open look. That shot off the mark. And Anchorage the other way now. Rose against Curry. Wade outside. Back to Rose. Doherty in the post. Guarded by Curry. Good work there as it goes.
Really nice move there. Doherty has such a polished skill set. Makes it an easy conversion for him in the painted area.
Now here's LeBron. That one, no good. Excellent D there from Garnett. Wade passes to Rose. The dish to Leonard. Rose, a screen on Durant. Pass to Wade. Here's Doherty, guarded by Doncic. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Wade. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Curry dishes to Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Giannis's journey, GA, is so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
The first free throw is good. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
And Las Vegas making a change here. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for LeBron. Kersey comes in for Kevin Durant. Jackson, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. And it's Cassell in for Stephen Curry. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:57 left in the first quarter. Here's Birdsong, guarded by Jackson. Spins. Birdsong, good.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. Trailing by 2. There's the pass to Cousins. Over Whiteside. Las Vegas again missing. And Anchorage with possession. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Something you like about Corey Maggette is that he's a worker. He makes the most of his time on the floor and gives you all he's got.
For Anchorage, they've converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Nixon. Jackson has the open look. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Birdsall. He's covered by Cashapp. Pass to Brandon. 59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And finished off by Doherty.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Jackson against Spaghetti. Here's Nixon. Rebounded by Doherty. Anchorage leading by 6. Spaghetti outside. Birdsong passes to Spaghetti. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Nixon, the pass to Jackson. Here's Cassell. Here's Cousins. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And it's Anchorage holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what stands out to you from Anchorage in this one?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
Las Vegas trails by 8. On the court right now for Las Vegas. Jackson is out there with Cashapp. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Durant, and it's Kersey in at the small forward position. And so here's Anchorage. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Birdsall. Back to Leonard. Spaghetti with a screen on Cousins. Here's Leonard. Good on the shot. Leonard's got the lead up to 10 now for Anchorage.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
KD with the bucket.
Unlimited range. The long arms of KD can get it off from anywhere.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Olajuwon. The rebound by KD. Durant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. Here's Leonard. Following the basket by DeMarcus Cousins. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Birdsall. No good with the triple. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Cashapp against Olajuwon. Cashapp kicks to Cousins. Passes it to Cashapp. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this league has plenty of guys who can take over a game at any time. But, Steve, how fun is it to have a team with multiple threats and on any given night?
Well, it's really, Kevin, unfair because you have 2 guys that can get it going, and for the defense and the other team, That is hard to contend with.
And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins.
One of the more controversial players in the game. What's amazing through all the scrutiny is the consistency of Cousins' production.
Here's what Las Vegas has got going right now. LeBron, he's checked in for Kersey. Doncic comes in for Jackson. And Curry subbed in for Cassell. And he can't hit the second. Anchorage leading by 4. Moghetti dishes to Wade. Shot, high post. The offensive rebound, Olajuwon. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And Anchorage leads by 6. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Durant puts up a deep 3. Rebound by Rose. And Anchorage with possession. They've led by as much as 10. Wade outside. And Wade slams it in.
Nice pass by Derrick Rose, spotting a wide open guy from the corner of his eye.
So it's Las Vegas now. Curry looking it over. Cousins with a screen for Curry. Las Vegas with a new shot clock. Cousins on the follow.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backcourt.
Rose passes to Wade. The feed to Garnett. Durant against Spaghetti. Fires from 18. And again, it's Anchorage.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Doncic against Wade. Doncic passes to Curry. Cousins with a screen on Rose. Curry outside. Buries it from three-point range. Curry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Phenomenal screen and roll player because of his ball handling ability. Comes off the screen, makes the right play, bucket.
Olajuwon kicks to Moghetti. Garnett outside. Cousins against Olajuwon. Back to Garnett. Dishes to Moghetti. There's Rose with the 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
I loved him being aggressive right there. DeMarcus is a big target at the rim.
Anchorage leading by 3. Wade surveying the D. No dice from the high post.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Doncic kicks to LeBron. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at Las Vegas. The season well underway, and they've been solid in 3rd right now.
And you know, for Las Vegas, they've been on a tremendous run this season. All the pieces were in place coming into the year, and they haven't missed a beat. Great chemistry, great coaching, and potential to do some great things in the postseason.
Right. They knew teams would be gunning for them night in and night out. That's only fueled their commitment to putting a great product on the floor.
And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Offensive rebound. Outside for Curry. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Anchorage leading by 3. Now Garnett. Pass to Moghetti. Shot clock at 6. Curry with the steal. Doncic against Wade. Outside Curry. And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him. And some changes for Anchorage. Whiteside's checked in for Elijah, and it's Doherty in for Kevin Garnett. Curry's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. And now the first timeout called here for Anchorage.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And Anchorage making a change here. Leonard's checked in. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Kersey's checked in. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Outside Rose. Whiteside finds Leonard. They need this one. Out to Wade. Another shot. The shot comes out, and it's Las Vegas the other way.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Nixon, and the layup's good off the glass.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Rose. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Rose has got his first basket.
The threat of Rose's drive unlocks opportunities for his jumper, and he knows how to capitalize.
Here's Nixon, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for LeBron James.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
First free throw is good. So for Las Vegas, Jackson, he's checked in for James, and it's Cassell in for Luka Doncic. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Here's Brandon. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Whiteside finds Leonard. Over Cassell. And it's Leonard missing.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
The pass to Nixon. Giannis inside. That ties the game.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's the floater. And the rejection by Giannis. And as it goes out of bounds, Anchorage able to keep the ball here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Right side a screen. Here's Brandon. Blocked again. And so on to Tecumbo looking over it. Knocks down the 3-ball. Now it's a 3-point Las Vegas lead.
Well, we've seen Giannis add to his game over the years, and a consistent pull-up jumper might make him unguardable.
Las Vegas, 30.
Thanks a lot, Katie. It looks like you guys were able to build as the half went along. What happened out there?
Well, we stayed with our defense. I think we were a little lazy to end that first quarter. We just came out and made them shoot tough shots, rebound the basketball, and get some easy points.
Certainly showed in the second quarter. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, there is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, and sometimes the strategy in that case, don't let anyone else beat you. You know he's going to get his, so try and keep it to that.
Derrick Rose is out there with Dwayne Wade. It's Garnett, then it's Olajuwon, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for Las Vegas, we've got Durant. LeBron James is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Doncic, and it's Curry in at the point guard position. And here is Curry after Dwayne Wade hitting the three. Curry passes to Durant. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Leonard. Here's Durant. Here's Giannis.
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Anchorage trails by 4.
Well, when KD asked out, you knew the Nets would get a king's ransom. Perhaps the biggest star trade we've seen in decades. But with KD on this team, they are right in the thick of it as far as contending.
Now here's Curry after the miss from Kevin Garnett. Curry passes to KD. To the inside. Here's Giannis. Fader on the way, and that's off the glass and in. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 6 now for Las Vegas.
And Giannis knows how to compete. He knows you got to fight for those second chance opportunities.
On its way from Rose for 2. Can't hit that one. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Las Vegas. Pass to Doncic. And here is KD. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup. And it's an 8-point Las Vegas lead.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only one miss in 5 attempts.
Now a timeout call by Anchorage. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Rose against Curry. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. James has got 4 rebounds in this game. Doncic left side. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Anchorage trails by 8. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Can they get it? Rose, that's good.
This is why Derrick Rose is considered one of the best at his position. He is not afraid of going down low.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
There is no let up in this man. He is doing everything in his power to keep this game close.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. Garnett with it. He dishes it to Rose. Passes it to Wade. Garnett with the screen for Wade. Shoots over Doncic. Out of bounds, Las Vegas takes possession. Corey Maggette, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Curry against Rose. Cousins with a screen on Rose. Curry passes to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
What a look from Steph Curry, just shredding defenses with pinpoint passes to open teammates.
Feeds it to Olajuwon. And he uses the glass on the lane. Olajuwon's got 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Rose against Curry. LeBron outside. Cousins with a screen for James. Over Garnett. Cousins trying to free himself up. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for Anchorage. Here's Maggette. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now just a 4-point Las Vegas lead.
And good execution from Maggette inside. Doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Curry against Rose. Durant for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Cousins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Defensively, that's just too physical. I know what the man's trying to do, but Cousins is wily enough to take advantage.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Cousins. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Anchorage trails by 6. Here's Brandon. No points in the game yet for him. To the paint, intercepted. And here's Kersey. And Cousins throws it down.
Defensively, you know going in, Cousins will go on a scoring rampage if no one denies him the ball.
Here's Birdsong. Pass to Brandon. Doherty the screen. Brandon the pass to Doherty. And he drops it in from the low post. Doherty's got 6.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Nixon. Cassell gets the bucket. And Las Vegas leads by 8.
Whatever they did right in the first half defensively, we're not seeing it now.
Here's Birdsong. He's covered by Cassell. Here's Doherty. Nice pass. Run into the rack perfectly for the layup. He's got 8.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
1:52 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Cassell. The dish to Jackson. The pass to Cousins. Inside. Here's Kersey. It's deflected. It's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Anchorage. Here's Cousins. 13 points in the game. Shot clock at 2. Trains it from 9 feet away. Cousins has got the lead up to 8 now for Las Vegas.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
1:16 left in the third quarter. Birdsong passes to Whiteside. Up and in on the way. Whiteside's got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Cousins, the pass to Nixon. On the wing, Jackson. Leonard with the steal. Here's Brandon. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And he gets the bucket. Cassell's got 4 points this quarter.
And after only making 35% of their shots in that first half, they are slowly getting into a groove here in the second.
Here's Birdsong. Doherty with the screen on Cassell. Birdsong passes to Doherty. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A smart player who just really understands positioning. Hard to stop Doherty there on the inside without fouling.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. And Las Vegas making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And so Doherty nails both of them.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
20 seconds left in the third. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Driving the lane. Right side, the pass to Brandon. Right side, a screen. 1 second left. It'll go, and the Las Vegas lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Brandon. DeMarcus Cousins, he's been the guy making things happen for Las Vegas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We got Doherty. Derrick Rose is out there with Dwayne Wade. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Garnett in at the 4-man position. Outside Rose. Garnett with the screen for Rose. A floater. Wade with no one around. They get it again. Doherty. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Pass to KD. Giannis' screen on Leonard. Here's Durant. And he gets it to go from the high post.
Not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Outside Rose. Offline with his 3. Las Vegas leading by 4. Outside Durant. Here's James. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, that's too close. LeBron is too big of a threat to score, especially from the interior.
Rose passes to Wade. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Las Vegas.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
First one falls for him.
Oh, one of the most dynamic guards in the game. Wade can do it all on offense,
and is also a terrific shot blocker at that position.
Olajuwon's checked in for Anchorage. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Rose against Curry. Passes to Durant. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Leonard. KD can't get it to go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Wade against Doncic. Here's Garnett. The basket good off the assist from Wade.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Curry passes to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's KD. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And Kevin Durant, so long, you have to leave your feet to contest his shot, but that's how he gets you.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
A multiple-time champion in this league. When Kevin Durant is healthy, he's a true force.
And both free throws good for Durant. And it's Wade with the ball for Anchorage. Top of the key, Garnett. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on LeBron James.
Shoots the ball as well as any big. Very versatile out on the floor. Garnett draws a lot of contact here.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good from Garnett. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Curry outside, trains it from beyond the arc. And Las Vegas leads by 5.
Stephen Curry with the pull-up jump shot. You cannot back off him. He will scorch you.
Leonard finds Garnett. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. LeBron's got 5 rebounds tonight.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Durant, that's good.
LeBron James.
That's how you want the play to end. Durant, one of the best shooters in this league.
Garnett with the screen for Leonard. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Here's KD. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside Rose. Pass to Leonard. Buries it down low. Now it's just a 3-point Las Vegas lead.
Beautiful from Kawhi, establishing himself and going to work. Love the confidence.
Leonard's gone 3 of 6 from the floor. outside, Antetokounmpo. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you have to like how they're getting the ball inside this half. They didn't have as much success in the paint earlier, but they're finally getting it done down low.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo. Anchorage trails by 5. Here's Wade. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Curry kicks to Durant. Giannis a screen on Leonard. Free throw line jump shot. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I still marvel at the guard level skills for a player that size of Kevin Durant.
Now here's Rose. Now the pass to Leonard. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 8 points for Leonard.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Las Vegas leading by 5. Outside Curry. Pass to Durant. Kicks it to Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Anchorage. Now Garnett. Rose with the ball. Six on the shot clock. From 11 feet away. That one a little long. Rose has gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts to fall from the floor. Doncic dishes to James. Passes it to Durant. He feeds it to Antetokounmpo. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Here's Wade. Lays it up off the glass. Wade's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, that was a big possession. The defense sees it coming, but with Wade, you just can't stop it.
Curry passes it to Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
1:56 left to play here in the 4th. Rose in the post. Curry meets him. And it's Olajuwon missing. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas. Leading by 5. Curry passes to Durant. Going inside. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
One more for the highlight reel. KD with the skyscraper.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Curry against Rose. 1:22 left here in the 4th quarter. Shoots over Curry, and the rejection by James. Olajuwon's shot is good. 1:15 left in the 4th quarter. KD against Leonard. Giannis a screen on Leonard. Outside Curry. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Curry's got the lead up to 8 now for Las Vegas.
The pure stroke of Curry. It's beautiful to watch from outside the arc.
Here's Rose. It's good.
I will put him in the category as a clutch player. Derrick Rose delivers again.
It's Las Vegas now. Durant up top. He's covered by Leonard. And an intentional foul right there. DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Las Vegas.
Third team foul. Checking in for Las Vegas, DeMarcus Cousins.
.44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wants to get it to Rose, and does.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
Olajuwon. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
And how about the killer cool of Olajuwon? Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
For Anchorage, Hakeem Olajuwon. One shot.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. Las Vegas calls timeout. They're leading by 3. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Las Vegas' coach talk to his team during the timeout. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls. Get into the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Las Vegas, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Just embracing the spotlight and the chance to be clutch. Durant loves going to the line in these close games.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
Now a timeout call by Anchorage. They're behind by 5. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. pass to Wade. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And here's Rose. Kicks it out to Leonard. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Three-pointer, Wade, up again, good!
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Las Vegas calls timeout. They're up by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Shooting for Las Vegas, LeBron James, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The defense wants to avoid sending LeBron to the line at this point of the game because he wants to make them pay.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Now a timeout call by Anchorage. They're trailing by 5. 3 seconds left in the game. Wade outside. So we see Las Vegas get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Great individual performance. I guess you're going for another MVP, huh?
Hey, you know, I try not to think about it that much. My mindset is do my job, do whatever it takes to help my team win, and all I get advice is I've got to win.
Love the humble brag, man. Congrats on the win. Thanks.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
I just stack up that money, I run it up. Oh, love me, I run it up. What up, you gonna tell me my money up? Run it up, run it up, run it up, run it up.
Double up, run it up, Lamborghini with the got them bands and I'm flexing, hold my muscle up. I'ma stand on the business when it's time to I get paper in the morning when I'm waking up. Make my put my rest in the wall, now it's growing rust. Diamond chain get this swinging, they know it's us. They know it's me. Pinky ring get this singing like Jodeci. Double R and it came with a notary. I see stars, I'm a star like it's supposed to be. Only
I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. You look at Sacramento. Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Paul for three. That shot off the mark. So Sacramento will take it the other way. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Some room here for Williams, and the first shot of the night for him, no good. And here's Paul, pass to Nowitzki, fires the three, knocks down the triple. And Clark, for those players who were traded at the deadline, what's it like to go to a new team mid-season?
You know, I never experienced that in my short NBA career, BA, but I watched other players do it, and it's hard. It's really hard. You're trying to prove that you want to be a team player and fit in, but you also have your own game that requires some room to be explored. So it's a challenging thing to be able to adjust on the fly like that. So I commend players who've been able to do that successfully.
And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And, you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Well, you look at Glenn Rice, and he's a versatile offensive weapon from the perimeter or pretty much anywhere on the court. He can find his points.
Now here's Johnson. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Boy, you gotta love Nowitzki. As unique a player as you'll ever see, a towering 7-footer who is as good as it gets at making all kinds of jump shots.
Good on both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Williams against Paul. Pass to Rice. Over Thompson. A nice shot by Rice. He's got 5.
Rice making that defense think twice about leaving him open.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Williams against Paul. Williams grabs the board.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And he lobs it up to the rim. To the left wing. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Sacramento ball.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside Butler. Pass to Rice. Lets the 3 fly. On target from range.
Well, that's a good job by Butler surveying the floor. He spots an opening and sets the shooter up for success there.
Now here's Paul. On the wing, Thompson from 20 feet. Rebounded by Shake and Bake.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And here is Williams. Pass to Butler. Here's Bosch. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
3 points.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
The Ravens trailing.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Vancouver calls timeout. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at Sacramento, they're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding.
Well, I think for Sacramento, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Now here's Paul. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And the basket is good.
Exceptional focus from the veteran point guard. Paul is no stranger to having to outwork the defense.
Williams from long range. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Ball against Williams. The 3 is up. Hauled in by the Kings. Butler passes to Williams. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Oladipo's checked in for Thompson. Ravens on D. They trail by 7. Here's Williams. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
And here are the Ravens. Now Morant. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Rebounded by Shake and Bake. Pass to Williams. Here's Bosch. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Morant. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Vancouver calls timeout. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Here's Paul. Pass to Nowitzki. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Mullen.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
14 feet away. Offensive board. Here's Shake and Bake. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Outside Paul. Knocks it loose. Pass to Rice from deep three-point range. No good. And it's Vancouver the other way. Outside Paul. From behind the arc. Sacramento grabs the miss.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to Rice. Here's Mullen. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. There's the triple. The rebound by Nowitzki. Oladipo, left side. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
When it comes to distributing the ball, nobody does it better than Magic. When one of his guys has a clean look, the ball is there quickly and on target.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, I mean, to get a shot like that on a drive, oh, it's those type of plays that will chip away at the lead.
Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. Pass to Nowitzki. Good, and the setup by Morant. He's got 7.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
4-3. Oladipo with the rebound. So it's Vancouver now. It's a 10-point game. Paul with it. Out to the wing. And there's the screen. With some arc. And rejected.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds, and they look strong here in the early going.
Here's Mullen. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Shot clock at 2. From deep. And no good. And it's Vancouver the other way. Outside Morant. Pass to Nowitzki. Outside Morant. Lets it go from 14. Rebounded by Shake and Bake. Here's Mullen. Beyond the arc. The shot that time not on target. And so it's the Sacramento Kings ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
And for the Kings, Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. Out left to the wing. Adams a screen. Hauled in by the Kings. Outside Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, I like how Butler uses his body in the paint. Excellent at forcing the issue and getting the call close to the rack.
At the line for 2.
First one falls.
You've got to respect how Butler tries to do it all for his squad. I mean, on both ends of the floor, he's always looking to make an impact.
Butler hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Cheeks. Here's Adams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Friday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio. And then on Saturday, they go back home and will host the New Orleans Pelicans.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bulls, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Mullen. He can't hit that time. Thompson with some nice D. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Thompson launches a 3. The rebound by Bosch. And it's the Kings with the ball. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Pass to Mullen. Now here's Simmons. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Good awareness by Simmons. He's so good at reading the defense and finding a shooter and setting him up perfectly.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Adams a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Pass to Butler. Shot from 16. Adams grabs the miss.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Back to Thompson. From deep. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Here's Sacramento now. 13-point lead. Butler, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams' shot is good. Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, "His first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going." Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Simmons. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
You know, with his size and skill, Simmons is really good down low. I think he can score a bunch of points this way.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good on the shot. And the Kings going the other way now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Outside Butler from deep three-point range. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Pass to Cheeks. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the wing on the left. Shot clock at 5. Here's Cheeks. Here's Adams. Second chance shot. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Now here's Williams. He's got 9. Outside Butler. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. And Butler with the block.
He's one of the most feared wing defenders in the league. Butler rejecting the shot. Beautiful.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And we got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers and what has been the trend for Ja Morant.
And that decline in assist numbers over the last few years is what has made him more of a one-note player on offense. If he could integrate more passing back into his game, he'd be giving opposing defenses a much harder time.
First one falls for him. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Williams drops them both. So it's Vancouver now. They trail by 18. Left side Johnson. Here's Nowitzki. No good on the triple.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Rice. Now Williams. He's got 11.
Foul. Magic Johnson. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And here are the Kings now. There's a screen.
Impressive how Nowitzki stays with his man and using all of his mobility and length to bother shooters.
Over to the wing. Here's Paul. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Sacramento in total control. Outside, Williams. Pass to Rice. The 3. That shot is off. And it's Vancouver the other way. Paul with it. Here's Nowitzki. And here's Paul. Rebounded by Shake and Bake. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Rice. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Oladipo outside. Got a piece of it. Here's Rice. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And it's Nowitzki missing.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
He's guarded by Oladipo. Pass to Shake and Bake. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Outside Paul. Here's Morant. For 3, Oladipo. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Sacramento feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back after this word.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
And with the event right around the corner, time to practice shooting off those racks.
Rack City, you know what it is. Got to get them up. Now let's talk about our game tonight. A nightmare of a first half for Vancouver.
I know teams love to rely on the three these days, but you got to know when to get away from it. They didn't, at least throughout the first half. Hopefully they're making the adjustments, but sometimes teams just get stubborn.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. They've got Ja Morant. Klay Thompson is out there with Johnson. Then there's Chris Paul. Here's Rice. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 10.
Yeah, Williams is a really crafty passer. When you're open, he'll get you the ball on time and on target.
Now here's Paul. And for the Kings. Pass to Thompson. Outside Morant. From the line. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Johnson with incredible athleticism and uses it to bully the defense there.
Magic Johnson, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Johnson.
Well, pretty much the perfect point guard, if there is such a thing. Magic has incredible passing skills, great size, unbelievable vision, plus leadership qualities that make him CEO-like.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. So it's Sacramento now. Johnson is out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Chris Paul. To the right side. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
At the line for the Kings, Chris Bosh. At the line for 1.
One shot.
Bosh, such a huge contributor, comes up big in so many moments.
Taking a look at the Kings. Outside Johnson. Good on the bucket.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Now Williams. 13 points in the game. Here's Rice. From outside, off the mark.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Johnson passes to Moran. Shot from 12. Hauled in by the Kings.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Butler can't get it to go.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
They know Bosch can be lethal. That's why his teammates look to feed him often.
Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Williams against Paul. Out left to the wing. Left side Moran. Rice grabs the miss.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Pass to Williams. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The ball's knocked loose. Paul with a steal. Here's Nowitzki. Plenty of space. The rebound by Bosch.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's Butler. Pass to Shake and Bake. Now here's Williams. Here's Butler. Pounded by Moran. Clock at 4. On the clock. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Vancouver calls timeout. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Can't get it to drop.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And here are the Ravens. Pass to Adams. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. The Kings making a switch here.
Foul. Second team foul. At the line for Vancouver, Alvin Adams. One shot.
Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Now here's Adams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Ravens, Alvin Adams. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Victor Oladipo is checked in for Klay Thompson. And Adams drops them both. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. He can't get that one to fall.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Outside Simmons. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Sometimes you just have no way of stopping Simmons on the interior. I mean, he's a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Free throw good, Simmons.
You know, Ben Simmons, so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
And both free throws good for Simmons. This Ravens squad struggling. For 3, Oladipo sinks the tray. Oladipo's got 5.
Seems to get better every year from outside. Oladipo feeling comfortable pulling the trigger.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said, we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie.
At the line for the Kings, George Mikan, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
So he gets them both. Here's Cheeks. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Adams. Here's Cheeks. Back to Adams. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Mullen. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. 1:49 left in the third quarter here. Oladipo with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Cheeks. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
While in the act, Cheeks draws the foul. What a high IQ player he is. I think he'd make a terrific coach someday.
And he makes the first.
Mo Cheeks, you know, is as crafty a player as there is in the league. Makes good decisions with the ball just about all the time. And on defense, he can pick you apart.
Johnson, he's checked in for Adams. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:37 left in the third quarter. They set a pick. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 6.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Pass to Cheeks. 1:11 left in the third. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Oladipo. Here's Cheeks. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Another shot, and the jumper is on the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket on the night.
A 6'6" combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander can just shoot right over most guards.
Pass to Shake and Bake. The shot, no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. The shot won't fall, so Sacramento will take it the other way. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Rice. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pass to Shake and Bake. Launches it. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Team foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Kings ahead, running away with it. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Chris Paul. He's out there with Desmond Bain. Tristan Thompson is out there with Barnes. And it's Adams in at the 4. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got his first 2 points of the night.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Pass to Simmons. Here's Kaman. Right side Simmons. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Pass to Kaman. Williams with it. And there's a pick. Fires from deep. The shot off that time. And it's Vancouver the other way. Johnson passes to Paul. Plenty of exciting rookie talent in the 2022 class, including a few breakouts, Clark. What are your thoughts on this class overall?
Well, B.A., I agree with you. I mean, a lot of talent. They're an awful lot of fun to watch. I'm sure you would agree. I mean, a very talented class. What strikes me is how prepared some of these guys were to step in and contribute to winning.
Now here's Paul. That one's wide left.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Pass to Rice. Here's Bosch. Lets it fly. Easy jumper from very short distance.
That kind of effort on defense will not stop Bosch from using his strength to overpower that defense.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Nowitzki. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Sacramento's ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Oh, Morant with the block. Pass to Nowitzki. Sacramento grabs the miss.
and the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
Chris Bosh at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And players weather some verbal abuse from fans on the road. Clark, we've seen some of them say they'll mirror that energy. What do you think about that?
Well, I tell you, it's interesting, Brian. Clearly, fans have a right to cheer and say things, but they can't be abusive. And just because you buy a ticket doesn't give you a right to treat the players as if they're not human. And we've seen fans cross the line in that regard. That's unacceptable. As a player, your impact is best felt on the court, so you have to control your emotions, but the fans and the venues have a responsibility to make sure that people who have a ticket act as they should for having that ticket, not feeling as though they can do or say anything they want to the player.
Good. Williams with it. Pass to Rice. Fires it from 18. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
And with length and instincts, Thompson has been an elite defender in the league for years.
Butler finds Williams. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Kamen. His first shot attempt. It's deflected.
Nice timing on the rejection from Dirk. His teammates like when he hustles on the defensive end like that.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Moran. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. 1 on the clock. Thompson with the block. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Bosch. Gilgeous-Alexander's gone 3 of 9 tonight from the field. Outside, Williams. And he lobs it up. Hey, great communication on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
Here's Johnson following the score by Sacramento. Thompson outside. And Grant, you played on a Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, BA, I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers.
Glenn Rice taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Thompson from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Rice from deep three-point range. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now. Down low. Yep, that one goes.
That size of Nowitzki is tough to guard against, especially when he's got strong inside position.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Now here's Williams. Outside Butler. Pass to Bosch. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one. Now here's Johnson. Here's Nowitzki. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander from 11 feet away, and that one's long. And it's Sacramento's ball. Right side, Williams. Now Butler. Here's Kaman. Let's go with a 3. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot. Let's look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here for the Kings.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
VA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this victory will put them at 36 wins on the year.
And this team really wanted to at least split this season series.
Absolutely. I mean, they had this date circled on the calendar for redemption. I mean, you never want to lose 2 games and be swept. And it can be harder in an East-West game than playing against teams in your own conference. So this is a big win for them.
The first one falls. And in international soccer, we see the worst teams relegated to a lower tier. Clark, you think the NBA needs more consequences for losing?
You know, I don't think there are more needed, Brian, when you consider the fact that flattening the lottery odds was a step in the right direction recently. And then you think about the play-in tournament as well. I think that, too, adds a level of disincentive for losing. So right now, I think the NBA is in a pretty good place in terms of dissuading teams from losing.
Outside Simmons. To the inside from 11 feet away. Oladipo with the rebound.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Oladipo for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this is the kind of player Victor Oladipo is. Confident, under control, ready to fire on the catch.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Simmons with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Sacramento again missing. Here's Cheeks. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds to the Ravens as Vancouver retains possession.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Here's Morant. Misses the shot. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Fashion fanatic, yeah. To money, yeah. The money, yeah. Got so much on me, you would think I be, yeah. I guess that what happens, yeah. When you really got it, yeah. No, it's gonna be easy to me. I got a bankroll. Doing what I say, so cause they on payroll. I got all purple on my shoes, I look like Saints Row. If I let you take my flick, you better catch my angle. Said he want no vibes, came back like I never left. Said that she came back, now she thought you got my real love. Girl, that was another test. Said he want no vibes, came back like I never left. What you tryna talk about? It ain't about money. I don't hear no notification, not the bank calling. Got the keys, I could pick a door.
It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Hey, Dave.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Of course, the NBA has had some legendary trash talkers. But Damian Lillard says it's not really a verbal assault like it used to be. In this era, it's more gestures. From the watch your head to the too small or rock the baby to Trae Young's theatrical bows, players have their ways of sending a message. Kevin?
And the message usually received, DA. Thank you. With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Paul George is out there with Russell. Then it's Walton. Then there's the great one, and it's Roy in at the shooting guard. And for Indiana, Abdul Rauf is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then it's Lucas. Then there's Marion, and it's Yao in at the 5. Home in the paint. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. Ford passes to Walton. Here is Ford. Back to George. Yao with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. And the pass to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Roy kicks to Ford. Off target with his 3. Ford against Abdul Rauf. Marion a screen on Ford. Here's Abdul Rauf. And no good that time. Here's Roy. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Walton, the pass to Russell. Here's Ford.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Abdul Rauf. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Personal foul. First team.
One of the most accurate free throw shooters we've ever come across. Abdul Rauf, not a guy you want to foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
That's good from Abdul Rauf. Both free throws good from Abdul Rauf.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Holton up top. 8 points his last outing. Pass to 4. Clock at 6. Rebound by Yao.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. No good from Stackhouse.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Russell sets a screen for Roy. A floater. He lays it in.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Trailblazers foul. Bill Walton. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Marion outside. The three. Good on the triple. And Abdul-Rauf's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Roy dishes to 4. To the paint, here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Stackhouse. Walton defending.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Marion outside. Yao with a screen on 4. The shot by Abdul-Rauf is no good.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Roy from outside. The shot's good on the assist by George. Roy's got his second bucket tonight.
And this is where PG, at his height, because of his size, has got that advantage to see over the defense and locate the open man.
Stackhouse, good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here are the Trailblazers now. The Pacers making the shot. They get it back. Russell. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And this is the problem. The length, the timing. Russell, one of the very best at corralling misses and turning them into points.
Now here's Marion. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland. Here's Yao, and he comes up with the deuce.
And this is where you feed Yao, because almost no one is going to be able to block it.
Roy kicks to 4. Walton a screen on Abdul-Rauf. 4, no luck.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Abdul-Rauf, the pass to Marion. Now Stackhouse, defended by George. To the middle, here's Russell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the night.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
That free throw missing. And some changes here for the Pacers. Vucevic checked in for Yao. Kemp comes in for Sean Marion. And Floyd subbed in for Abdul-Rauf. And the second free throw, good. Indiana trailing here. Here's Stackhouse, and he uses the glass on the layup. Stackhouse has got his second basket.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Irving dishes to 4. Back to Irving. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried.
Kyrie's got such a great touch from the outside. He's making that long shot look way too easy for a point guard of his size.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Last time against the Trailblazers, they lost in Portland.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
Upside Kemp. He kicks to Stackhouse. Pass to Floyd. 5 on the clock. From deep. McDaniel grabs the miss. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Pass to Irving. Russell sets a screen for Irving. Off target from three-point range. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Floyd passes to Stackhouse. Knocked loose. Launches a 3. And they'll get another chance. Lucas against Russell. Here's Stackhouse. He had 19 points in the win against Cleveland. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. On its way from Irving for 2, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Now that pull-up shot right there, that ain't easy. And Kyrie, he made it look easy.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Look at Indiana, winding things down this season. They're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot.
And seeing where Indiana is, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of that? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Here's Floyd following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Up top, Kemp. Kicks it to Lucas. Back to Kemp. Vucevic setting the pick for Kemp. Vucevic, and it's put back in by Vucevic.
And how about the hustle from Vucevic there on the glass, securing that precious second chance opportunity for the team.
Irving passes to Ford. Back to Irving. 3-pointer. The basket good off the assist from Ford.
3 points.
Ford's got 3 assists in the game. Pacers trail by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Vucevic, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Here's Irving after the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. Irving. They get the rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Feeds to Russell. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Floyd. 11 points for him in that last game against Cleveland. The pass to Vucevic. Banked in off the glass. Now it's just a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Always a battle when you're up against Vucevic. His soft touch helps him convert inside.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Portland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly.
Please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
Cummings is out there with Kemp. Then there's Marion. Then there's Floyd. And it's Abdul Rauf in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Portland has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Irving passes to Griffith. Back to Irving. The three. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good. Trailblazers leading by 3. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Billups says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. Marion left side. Tries again. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Terry Cummings. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Irving passes to George. Can't connect from long distance. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Cummings, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Second team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Roy is checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And George kicks to Roy. Portland with a new 14. That shot off. Pacers trail by 3. Cummings with the ball. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. The shot by Abdul Rauf is no good. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Right side, Roy. Dishes it to Walton. Griffith passes to Walton. Shot clock at 5. From deep, George. Pacers with the rebound. Cummings got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the wing right side. Here's Abdul Rauf from 13 feet. It goes down. Abdul Rauf's got 8 points.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And it's George missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Griffith. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to George to stop the drought. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Three-pointer. Randolph grabs the board. Trailblazers have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And Indiana shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. To the wing on the left. Lets it go from deep. Portland grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, George.
The length and the athleticism combination of Paul George is very hard to guard.
The Trailblazers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Yao checked in for Kemp. Vucevic comes in for Cummings. Lucas is checked in for Sean Marion. And Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Abdul Rauf. And George drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Now Stackhouse. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Floyd. And so here's Portland. Outside Roy. They set the pick. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Floyd passes to Yao. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Roy. He has 5.
Pistons foul. Ryan Lee. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
The first free throw is good. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. And both free throws good for Roy. The Pacers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Stackhouse. He's covered by Ingram. Pass to Ford. That's tipped.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Took him no time at all on that one. Stackhouse has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out for your Pacers record dance crew.
Irving's checked in for Portland. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Feet away. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
Here's Floyd. And here's the fast break. Here's Irving. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Irving's got it all tied up now for Portland. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Vucevic down low. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Vucevic has got 8.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game. The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Irving dishes to 4. Back to Irving. And the pass to McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
And that one falls for Ingram.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Good on both.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Now here's Vucevic. 8 points for him. Vucevic a screen on Ford. The shot by Floyd, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Ford kicks to Irving. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Passes it to Ford. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ford's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
Pass to Vucevic. Over Russell. Misses off the right iron. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Trailblazers lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. You know, this team, they stretch you out so much, you got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hey, everybody, halftime is upon us, and a battle is also upon us. Not Kenny and Shaq this time, thankfully, but 2 outstanding players through the first half. And according to my records, you guys went head-to-head in 12 games.
I averaged 24 points. Kenny averaged 9. I wouldn't call that hit.
Well, I was hurt like 7 of those games, but
Had your feelings hurt in 7 of those games?
No, I was actually hurt. I played like a couple minutes and then I got hurt. But who swept in the playoffs there?
Yeah, that's true. I give credit where credit is due, but Houston overcame the point guard deficit. Hey, Sam Cassell, call me.
Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
Ball security is so important, and they know it. They've limited the turnovers, and that goes a long way, Shaq.
Yeah, it seems that there are bigger things, but just protecting the ball can make a huge difference.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. We've got the great one. Paul George is out there with Russell. Then it's Walton. And it's Roy in at the 2 guard. Now, here is George. Walton a screen on Abdul Rauf. Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Yao Ming.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Paul George. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Stackhouse. Inside, Abdul Rauf takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Abdul Rauf's got 13. Portland's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Screened by Russell. Outside Roy. Russell sets a screen for Roy. His three-pointers off the mark. Ford against Abdul Rauf. He kicks to Lucas. Some nice passing here by Indiana. They grabbed their own miss. Count that one. He's got 6.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here is Russell. He has 5. Lets a floater go. Pacers with the rebound. Gau's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on George.
Yeah, Marion, a tough player to guard. That quick athletic combo forward with an unorthodox shot.
The Pacers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First free throw is good. The Pacers making a change here. Kemp's checked in. And Sean Marion drops them both. Trailblazers trail by 3. Ford passes to George. Outside Roy. Screen by Walton. Takes a 3. Roy misses.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
And slam dunk by Kemp.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
And so George will bring it up for Portland. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Shot to stop the run. And that one is off. And Indiana will go the other way with it.
Ugh, ugly start. The second half, they've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Tipped away. Ford with the steal. There's the feed to Russell, and Bill Russell slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Here's Stackhouse. Portland making their last shot. Over Roy. No good from Stackhouse.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
The shot by George, no good.
And another miss. Woo, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Ford passes to Walton. Over Kemp. Count that one. The Indiana lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Bill Walton.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one.
Trailblazers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
The Trailblazers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. The Pacers making a change here. Cummings is checked in. And that one falls for Roy. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Abdul Rauf. 13 points in the game. Here's Stackhouse. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And, you know, after that tremendous collegiate career, Stackhouse came into the NBA with a ton of buzz, and he has not disappointed. He's an offensive force to be reckoned with.
The Pacers have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts. The free throw drops for Stackhouse. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Irving's checked in. Both free throws good from Stackhouse. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Pass to Irving, shoots the 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And there's the pass to Stackhouse. It's hauled in by Griffith. And Portland with the ball. He dishes it to Ford. Outside Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. It's off to Boston for them after this game as they take on the Celtics. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Abdul Rauf kicks to Cummings. Shot clock at 6. Walton with the steal. The finish, and Walton throws it down.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Indiana trailing here. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Here comes your Indiana Pacers crowd. Give it up for him.
Floyd's checked in for the Pacers. The Trailblazers also changing it up. McDaniels checked in for Walton. And it's Ingram in for the Great One. To the left wing. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Cummings with a screen on Ingram. Picked away. Passes to Griffith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Cummings. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Floyd. He's covered by Ingram. No good from outside. Trailblazers leading by 4. Outside Irving. Vucevic, he's checked in for Kemp. And Portland with a change here too. Russell, he's checked in for McDaniel. Pacers on defense. On the wing, Irving. 6 on the shot clock. And that one is good. Irving's got 19 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
1:57 left in the third. Cummings with a screen on Irving. This one for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Russell. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And now it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Abdul Rauf. That one's off, still out of sync. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Kicks to Irving. 1:07 left in the third quarter. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Wednesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston, where they'll take on the Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid.
And looking at the Anchorage matchup, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
Here's Floyd. Cummings passes to Abdul Rauf. Picked by Vucevic. Here's Floyd. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Russell finds Irving. Ingram against Marion. And it's Ingram missing. Pacers trail by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Floyd passes to Abdul Rauf. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. The pass to Vucevic. 5 to shoot. A shot off that time. Some solid defense from Randolph. Irving looking for an opening. And we've reached the end of the third. Portland out in front. They're up by 8. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Trailblazers leading by 8. They've got Stackhouse. Kemp is out there with Lucas. Then there's Floyd. And it's Yao in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Think about the rookie year that PG had, where he shot under 30% from the three-point line with all that tireless work in the offseason, and now such a vital part of his game.
Here's Stackhouse. Passes it to Ford. Lucas up top. Now here is Yao. He kicks it to Lucas. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Fires from the wing. A rebound by Bill Russell. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And George with the stuff.
Paul George, a swing player, and right there swinging on the rim.
Pacers trail by 13. Pass to Kemp. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Stackhouse, the pass to Kemp. Shot clock at 6. Kemp a screen on 4. Floyd sinks the triple.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Ford passes to Russell. Outside, George. Russell a screen on Lucas. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Russell against Kemp. Yeah, and Walton sends it back. Pass to George. Teardrop shot, and it's sent back by Kemp. Kicks it to Stackhouse. Now the pass to Ford. Kemp inside. Russell's there. Offensive rebound. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Kemp.
And Kemp seems to relish contact on the way up. He just embraces all types of challenges.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Portland.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
That one misses.
And not what we're accustomed to seeing from him at all from the free throw line.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Stackhouse dishes to Kemp. 6 to shoot. Here's Abdul-Rauf, and the Pacers another 3.
Hey, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Trailblazers leading by 7. Outside, George to the inside, and Bill Russell slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And so it it's Indiana with it after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Here's Stackhouse, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Jerry Stackhouse. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Both free throws good from Stackhouse. Trailblazers leading by 7. Passes it to George. Beyond the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Ford. Ford's got assist number 8 now on the night.
This is what you expect. Paul George can get it going from the perimeter like that.
Here's Stackhouse. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Portland's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Walton. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's George. Shoots over Lucas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. We'll see if he can cash in now at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Paul George. And the media is able to vote on awards like All Rookie, but Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is, but somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hands.
Now, here is Russell. Outside, George launches it. Portland, no good that time either.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Stackhouse, good.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's George following the score by Indiana. Ford kicks to George. Ford, a screen on Lucas. The shot by George, wide open. Offensive rebound. Yao with the block. And he recovers it. And it's Russell missing. Pacers trail by 10. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Stackhouse. The second effort, and he lays it up and in.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
Well, we saw the same kind of attack in the last game. Ferocious effort. Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Feeds it to Kemp. Nice D from Russell. Trailblazers leading by 10. Here's Ford. Oh!
No way.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. The feed now to Kemp. And it's sent back by Russell.
Wow, look at the extension Russell gets there. That comes from great positioning, plus the quick jump with the wingspan.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that
one. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. From deep, George drills the three-pointer. George has got 24.
Oh, man, Paul George right now, he's on fire, and the D looking helpless.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're trailing by 13. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. The Pacers making a switch here. Marion's checked in, and Portland with a change here too. Irving's checked in. Lucas, a screen on Irving. Pass to Marion. Out left to the wing. Here's the pass to Abdul Rauf. Pocket 6. Lucas, a screen on 4. Shot's good by Abdul Rauf.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Portland leading by 10. Ford kicks to George. Screened by Russell. George passes to Russell. George trying to break free. And Russell with the basket on the assist by George.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Trailblazers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief two-game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And Stackhouse kicks to Mary. Stolen by George. And now Portland on the break. George has got the ball. Ford against Abdul Rauf. And here is Ford. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
No entiendo por qué llaman si antes nadie llamó. No entiendo por qué vienen si antes nadie vino. Esperan que yo sea alguien que saben que no va conmigo. Porque siento que yo alguna vez me perdí y hoy que me levanté puedo decir que volví. Porque siento que yo alguna vez me perdí y hoy que me levanté creo que nunca me fui. Siempre bendecido, aunque hablen mal de lo mío y el periodista está inventando lío. Eso no me importa, yo sigo en lo mío. La gente sabe cómo soy, por eso están conmigo. Saben que soy un gordo, avaro con estilo muy caro, que se comió el panorama con un solo bocado. Siempre lo han criticado porque siempre fui raro. Nunca hice lo que hacen, por eso no me alcanzaron. Es como lo imaginaron, un blanquito iluminado que escapo de la casa y la plaza. Lo he escuchado y después de haber notado mi nivel desenfrenado, muchos perros se tragaron todo lo que me vomitaron. Mucho bla bla bla, pero no hacen nada como nosotros lo hacemos, siempre estamos plenos. Ey. No entiendo por qué llaman si antes nadie llamó. No entiendo por qué vienen si antes nadie vino. Esperan que yo sea alguien que saben que no va conmigo. Porque siento que yo alguna vez me perdí y hoy que me levanté puedo decir que volví. Porque siento que yo alguna vez me perdí y hoy que me levanté creo que nunca me fui. En otras acciones yo no te voy a dar explicaciones y con 2 canciones hice que todos me mencionen. Dios me prometí no bajar escalones, pero decidí bajarlo y explicarle a estos torpes que tu séquito de nenitos envidiosos y pésimos. Quieran o no quieran, a mí deben darme crédito. Vean donde vean, siempre va a estar el polémico. Paulito sin igual que roba el panorama escénico y ninguno salió a poder hacer lo que hice yo. Igual me criticaron, no sé qué pasó. Y eso que fui el primero que hace pica toma flow. Pero nunca puse un pero porque represento a vos y a tus bandas de embusteros que dicen que rapero. Yo no soy, pero bueno, eso me huevo. Sé que sí hay dinero, es porque el imán soy yo. Igual nunca digo nada, siempre fui como un robot. Un caballo que mira para adelante sin error. No maldito quejoso, molesta como un bocón que no acepta que hay ejemplo y el ejemplo va a ser yo. Sí, el ejemplo va a ser yo. El ejemplo va a ser yo, sí. Ey, el ejemplo va a ser yo. Siento que yo alguna vez me perdí y hoy que me levanté puedo decir que volví. Porque siento que yo alguna vez me perdí y hoy que me levanté creo que nunca me fui. Leones con flow, Paulo Londra, dice 63, era por mí, claro que sí. Piece of rap, piece of rap. If the squad ain't with me, then it ain't right. Yeah. Hey. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. 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 Same squad, same squad, same squad. Drop top, coupe, Dodge raindrops. Big back plays on FaceTime. Squad ain't with me, then it ain't right. Same squad, same squad, same squad. Drop top, coupe, Dodge raindrops. Big back plays on FaceTime. Squad ain't with me, then it ain't right. Same squad, same squad, same squad. Cross move quick like AI. Chain shine bright like daytime. Stack big bread like waist high. I don't do lanes. Watch out like 2 chains. I done swerved in a new lane. I came up, who I was down with. You change up, stay far from around me. I came up, who I was down with. You change up, stay far from around me. Same squad, same squad, same squad. Drop top, coupe, Dodge raindrops. Big back plays on FaceTime. Squad ain't with me, then it ain't right. Same squad, same squad, same squad. Drop top, coupe, Dodge raindrops. Big back plays on FaceTime. Squad ain't with me, then it ain't right. Yeah, no it ain't. Touch green and stats, booze off in the safe. They ain't talking cash, so I did the race. NASCAR with the pace, feed you water on the chain. Fake, you know love where I'm from. When I'm on the beat, I make it thump. I need that bread like every crumb. Came up from nothing, made it some. I came up, who I was down with. You change up, stay far from around me. I came up, who I was down with. You change up, stay far from around me. Same squad, same squad, same squad. Drop top, coupe, Dodge raindrops. Big back plays on FaceTime. Squad ain't with me, then it ain't right. Same squad, same squad, same squad. Drop top, coupe, Dodge raindrops. Big back plays on FaceTime. Squad ain't with me, then it ain't right. Ay, 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 ay.
Professional program, tried to get it on with American Bandstand. All the fans, they got their hands high. Known to take a table and turn it into the vibe. Never been so low.
star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Joined by Hall of Famer Grant Hill, NBA champion Steve Smith, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. Allie, take it away.
Well, Cade Cunningham, the top pick in 2021, said, quote, "There's a lot of different reasons why I was picked #1, but I think it's just who I am as a person. Someone that can turn into a leader for your team and be a franchise guy. I compose myself well, and that translates on the court. I'm pretty confident in what I can do and who I am." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Bucks. Now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward. And, of course, Miami, far behind in the standings.
I think for the Heat, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
What a nightmare of a season it's been for them. Nothing has gone right for a team we all thought will be real contenders coming into the year.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. And for the Bucks, we've got Dwight Howard, and it's Robinson in at the center position.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And so off the tip, it's Miami. Guarded by Howard. Here's Van Arsdale. That one no good. And Milwaukee the other way now. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, BA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Pass to Van Arsdale. 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, we're at the time of the calendar when some teams go through a mid-season lull. Grant, what has to be done to avoid that?
Well, first of all, you have to keep your composure. You cannot panic. And, of course, this is when a coach earns his keep. Motivation becomes key. Keeping the players focused and making sure nobody starts coasting.
First free throw is good. Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yeah, SBA, the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
It's both from the stripe.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Bottoms. The steal. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's Finley. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. And here's Howard. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Pass to Wilkins. Back to Howard. From 6 feet away. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, he carved out a lot of space down low. Dwight Howard's a guy who works to get rebounding position.
Robinson with a block. And he recovers it to the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Out to the right wing. And another shot. Rebounded by the Bucks. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat. Came out with a victory.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Again, the Heat misses. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Bottoms. Knocks down the long J.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Miami has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Finley to win the run. Rebounded by Frazier. The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Bottoms. Howard, the screen. Drops in the 3. He has 6.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Miami calls timeout. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. Third is Dwight Howard.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Gilmore. Here's Van Arsdale. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Howard. Over to the wing. Lets it go from deep. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Trying to get back on track. And he can't get that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Here's Wilkins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Bucks making a change here. Siakam's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Three shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. So both teams changing it up here. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Here's Billups. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim. The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Here's Bottoms. Connects from downtown. He's got 12.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Lets a floater go. Now Johnson. A 14-point game for him in the win against San Antonio. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Takes it inside. Off target at the rim. The Bucks have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Here's Bottoms. He's got 12. Pass to Howard. Here's Bottoms. Three-pointer. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Miami calls timeout. Williams checked in for Howard. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. Milwaukee, second.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Pass to Chenier. Here's O'Neal. Sinks it from distance. 6 points for him.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Siakam. Outside, Williams. Johnson with it. Fires the three. Can't hit that one.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Pass to Chenier. The three is up. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him.
And all of a sudden, his three ball has left him. It's been a rough stretch for him the past 5 games. His percentage from downtown isn't near what it once was, but he's not going to give up. He'll try to get it going here today.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Billups. Here's Bottoms. The three. And Billups gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 21.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
There's 47 seconds left in the first. And the shot goes.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Pass to Johnson. Williams on the wing. Here's Bottoms. Fires the three. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's the three. The rebound by the Bucks.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Here's Billups. He's got 6. Siakam the screen. There's the three. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. One second left. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Milwaukee with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. Back to the game after this break. To have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here.
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Well, yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
And any time a player is asked about pressure, they'll say, I don't feel it. Smitty, I don't believe him.
No, you shouldn't be, I think what they're doing is, obviously, you don't want to show weakness. And it's about different players, how they manage it. And I think some players do a better job than others.
Setting the floor for Miami. Here's Finley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Dwight Howard picks one up. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. The Bucks shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Pass to Billups. Howard with a screen on Davis to the paint. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Howard's gotten his second bucket on the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Stolen. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for the Bucks, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. No good on the second free throw. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Left side Davis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Miami. Back at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Frazier, he's checked in for the Bucks. And so he makes both from the line.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Intercepted. Davis with it. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Wilkins. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Dominic Wilkins. Shooting 1.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Now a timeout called by Miami. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Well, they brought the energy. They played smart as well, but the other team did too. Unfortunately, someone has to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have 2 evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
Guarded by Howard. Good work defensively by Robinson.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside Davis. And a strong finish with two hands.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And Milwaukee has possession. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for Milwaukee. At the line for 2.
He's off on the first.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
And he sinks the second. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
He made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Frazier. And here's Robinson. And there's the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
David Robinson.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pulls up, high post, tipped.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Frazier. Screen by Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Here's Finley. Here's Van Arsdale. He drops it from range. He's got 5.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Frazier. He picked up 15 in their last win against San Antonio.
And he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable.
Here's Wilkins. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Bottoms going inside, and he dunks it down.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
For Miami, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Van Arsdale. They set the pick. Fires top of the key. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. The Bucks have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Timeout. Start it.
The Heat making a switch here. Here's Frazier. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Puts it up from 15. That shot missing.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Here's Gilmore. Here's Frazier. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Van Arsdale. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Tries again, and he sinks the layup.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
The Bucks have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Pass to Frazier. Clock at 6. From downtown, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Miami ball.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, and then on Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Denver Nuggets. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Gilmore. Here's Chenier. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
.114 left in the second. Siakam outside. Pass to Bottoms. No good that time. The Heat go the other way with it. Here's O'Neal. 23 points for him last game against Indiana. 46 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Gilmore. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. He has 6.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Frazier. He got a piece of it. And they're able to recover. Siakam, that's good. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second. Takes a step back. Deflected.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Johnson. Siakam outside. Here's Bottoms. Launches a 3. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Milwaukee Bucks.
We talk about this. When something works, keep going to it until someone stops it. They've been living in the paint shot.
Some people in the stands are already leaving for the exits. They're tasting that barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken.
Okay, and now let's check out the power rankings as we move through the middle of the season.
When I look at Milwaukee, since the last rankings, they won 3 straight games. I mean, they know how to stay in good graces, fellas, I'm telling you.
That's really what it's all about. Win games to impress the panel.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And Milwaukee shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. We've got Dwight Howard, and it's Frazier in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Pass to Wilkins. 4 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Norvell. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Give him 23.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Down low. Tipped away. It's stolen by Howard. Here's Wilkins. He has 7. It doesn't go for him. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Finley. Here's Gilmore. To the left wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's Bottoms. 23 points in the game. Pass to Wilkins. The 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range. 10 points for him.
Well, this is a smart play by Dwight. Doesn't have a shot himself, so he moves the ball.
The Heat shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Van Arsdale. He's got 7. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Dwight Howard picks one up.
At the line for the Heat, Byron Beck. 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he drops the first. The Bucks making a switch here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Bucks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Billups. Here's Wilkins. Howard inside. Yep, that one goes. Howard's got 10 points in the game.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Here's Gilmore. Robinson defending. Here's Van Arsdale. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Finley can't hit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Finley. Takes a 3. That shot off. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Here's Billups. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for the Bucks, Chauncey Billups, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Davis, he's checked in for Miami. Both good from the line that time. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Oh, rejected by Howard.
Still an excellent defender. When Dwight Howard is in the area, he's superb at coming up with the block.
Stolen by Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Heat, Dave Bing, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and the Bucks making a change here. Siakam's checked in. O'Neal, he's checked in for Miami. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Milwaukee. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Howard. Rebound by the Heat. Here's Finley. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Gilmore. To the middle. Here's Finley. Milwaukee with the rebound. Howard's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Billups. And here's Siakam for three. No luck on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. I'm not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Here's Barnett, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. The three. That one doesn't drop. The Heat have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 7.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Milwaukee is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Billups. He's got 9. Pass to Barnett. The floater. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. For Miami, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. O'Neal on the wing. Here's Finley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
And the Heat making a change here.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
The Bucks shooting about 40% so far in the third. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
That's right, everybody. It's now time for your Park Breaker crew.
And the Bucks making a change here. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for him.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
Knocked loose. 1:52 left to play in the third. Left side Davis. 4-3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Norvell, and he jams it home with authority.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Miami has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Back to Davis. Inside. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Pass to Bottoms. Outside, Williams. Now here's Siakam. Here's Bottoms. He's got 25. Got a hand on it.
Hey, watch out for a kneel.
Off target from three-point range. And the Bucks shooting a fantastic 57%. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. From the arc. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Chenier. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. From deep, Johnson. The shot, no good. Now here's Davis. Here's Chenier. From deep. And so it's Milwaukee with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the end of the quarter and dominating. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Setting the floor for the Heat, we've got Cade Cunningham. He's out there with Terry Rozier, and it's Simmons in at the 3. Here's Rozier. Williams grabs the board. Here's Milwaukee. Here's Barnett. Pass to Bottoms. Takes the 3. And he can't get that one. Now the Heat take it the other way. Simmons, the pass to Rozier. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Here's Bottoms. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Give him 30.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Cunningham. Here's Reeves. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Bottoms. Williams on the wing. To the inside. And stolen by Cunningham.
Bucks foul. Second person.
Frazier, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Rozier from outside, counted from distance.
An improved shooter from downtown. Rozier has been consistent in adding this to his game over the years.
Here's Barnett. He's watched by Cunningham. Barnett gets the bucket.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
Here's Rozier. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Barnett. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul, and we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Rozier outside. And here's Simmons. Shoots it from the high post. That one off the back iron and out. Pass to Barnes. Here's Barnett. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Frazier. Here's Barnett. No good on the three.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Cunningham finds Simmons. Just 5 to shoot from 17, and it's Cunningham missing. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Barnett. Here's Frazier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now, and the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Take a break. And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
And so he hits both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To halt the run, got a piece of it.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Frazier. Howard with a screen on Simmons. Frazier. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Bucks, Walt Frazier. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Davis, he's checked in for Simmons. Good on both. And we know the big markets draw free agents. As a player, how different can that experience be from the big city to the smaller market?
Well, we know it's a big difference. And obviously there's been this old adage that big city wins more. But we've had some teams from smaller markets step up and win a championship, like the Milwaukee Bucks.
And again, it's the Bucks missing. Miami shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. Pass to Reeves.
Shooting for Miami, Bryant Reeves. At the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls, and the Heat making a change here. Second free throw, no good. Milwaukee is gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Billups. Check by Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Recently, we've seen a few super teams put together, but it hasn't always been an automatic recipe for success, Smitty.
Well, BA, a lot of times you see those super teams on paper. It's all about execution on the floor. And the biggest factor that sometimes hampers super teams is health, and that could be a big factor in upsetting your plans.
And that one misses. And the Bucks making a change here. Siakam's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. O'Neal's checked in. Good on the second one.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
There's a screen. Over to the left wing. To the middle. It's deflected. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. And Miami has possession. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Williams. Siakam with it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Siakam. Man, that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
BA, he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back, maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, BA, this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist. They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
4th personal foul. Shooting for Miami. Jermaine O'Neal. 1 shot.
The Bucks have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Siakam outside. Pass to Wilkins.
2 minutes
minute 58 left in the fourth quarter here.
Michael Finley, second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Bucks, Dominic Wilkins.
Shooting two.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
Here's Finley. Misses off the right iron.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
There's the drive. That one goes in.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bucks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Bottoms.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Milwaukee with the ball. After the basket by Miami. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Wilkins. Into the lane. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
For the Bucks, Dominic Wilkins. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. The Heat making a switch here. So it comes up empty at the line. So it's Miami now. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Heat, Byron Beck. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. 27 seconds left in the fourth. Siakam outside. Outside, Williams. Here's Wilkins. 3-pointer, no good. Outside Davis. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
in the club before I was 21. And now I'm with a savage and she 20.
Was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins. I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10 on my mind. I got M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. Should repent. I need me some Jesus in my life. Amen. I'm from the 4, but I love me a I'm a delete this shit, my little secret. He tryna dish me to blow up, I peep it. I can't respond, we just go at your people. If I left some rats on the bed, you can keep it. Getting deeper and deeper, I dig it. My shovel won't bend, I was broke, had to fix it. A shark in the water, you swim with a little fish. I did the day by tomorrow, she miss it. She look up, then I kiss it. I'm not a goat, but I fit the description. I like the so I get it. We walk around with them bands and I breach it. I'm dropping hit after hit, I'm just chilling, but I chill with my children. Bigger the business, the bigger the office. I found and found me a shred and I caught up. They call for my artists, they making me offers. I don't even bargain, I start from the bottom. I lost a Ferrari, Las Vegas, Nevada. I woke up the following day and went harder. I'm cracking my shit, now they see that I'm smarter. I gotta get money, I love to get charter. I gave her 4 burgers at once for a startup. I can't let them down, walk around with my guard. I'm screaming out YOLO, yeah, that's still the motto. I know I be on some they ain't thought of. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10 on my mind. I got M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. Should repent. I need me some Jesus in my life. Amen.
I don't wanna go, I'm already gone. Blinders, drawn to the vacancy. Ride I'm a fool. I'ma lose all decency.
And here were the Bulls arriving earlier at the arena with a big game on the road awaiting. High everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sidelines. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, guys, at the end of this season, there is a potential opt-out of the collective bargaining agreement. And after seeing star players hold out, some wonder if that will be exercised. Commissioner Silver says we have a common interest to ensure that contracts are honored. Those are issues we can approach collectively. Kevin?
As is always the best case. David, thank you. Richard, this part of the season is when we start to hear a lot of rumors, whether it's about players on the move, coaches on the hot seat. It covers all the bases.
Yeah, and that can be distracting for a lot of teams. I had a coach fired in the middle of a championship run. No one wants to be thinking about that or whether they'll be traded. But look, it happens this time of year.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. The franchise is out there with Gary Payton. Then there's Mourning, and it's Pierce, and it's Bridges in at the power forwards position. And for the 76ers, they've got Elliott. Divac is out there with Johnson, and it's Wall, and it's DeRozan in at the two-guard spot. Moore with the bucket.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Come on, come on.
Johnson against Bridges. Now Payton against Washington. He was really on his game. The 19-foot shot. Divac the rebound. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Johnson from the arc. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Now, here's Bridges. We saw him with 19 points his last outing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Passes it to DeRozan. And the foul on Paul Pierce. That is his first foul of the game. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Pass to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Rebound, Payton. The Bulls have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. The pass to Pierce. And then Pierce with the dunk.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Wall after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Inside. Here's Johnson. It's deflected.
He has the length to send shots back. I like seeing Bridges make his presence felt on this end.
Payton outside. Feeds to Moore. Over Wall. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possession should make this a much more contested game.
Now, here is Mourning. And Mourning throws it down.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Now, here's Wall. He had a 30-point outing their last game against.
And then there was his passing. When he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates. And they just couldn't figure out how to defend him.
Johnson down low. He's against Bridges. Johnson, good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And so here is Chicago. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Ball against Payton. Outside, Wall. Here's Johnson, down to 5 on the shot clock. Payton with it. He's picked up by Wall. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Mourning. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Now here's DeRozan. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. There's the dish to Divac. Poked away. Here's Moore. 9 points last game out. And Mourning throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. McHale's checked in for Mourning. Jamison comes in for Bridges. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Paul Pierce. And it's Dumars in for Moore. All taking his time here. Elliott passes to Coleman. Payton against Wall. Over Payton. The 76ers again can't hit it. And so Payton will bring it up for the Bulls. Outside Dumars. McHale with a screen on Elliott. And here's Dumars outside. No good there. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
All I'm going to say is a few years ago, I would not expect this Bulls team to be in this position right now. They weren't dominating, but look at what they're doing now. It's a whole new era. Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Jamison. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The 76ers trail by 7. The Chicago team, Richard, has managed to turn things around after a string of 4 losing seasons.
And that's why you never count a team out. A few smart trades, some good draft pickups, that's all it takes for you to ascend the rankings and become a top team in this league.
And the right coach. Clearly, Billy was the right coach for this team.
Oh, yeah, and that too. Definitely a good coach.
Now here's Hayward, following the miss by John Wall. That one goes. Count it.
Just picture perfect form on that jumper. Hayward's just so fundamentally strong.
Fast break, Chicago. Here's Payton. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls. That's good from Payton. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Gordon Hayward.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
.119 left to play here in the first. Outside, Wall trying to end the drought, and no good, trying to use the glass.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
No good from Payton.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Pass to Coleman. Over McHale. A second chance effort. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, I'd say a pretty good plan to get the ball to Coleman on that low block. It takes some very physical defense to contain him, and sometimes even that's not enough.
At the line for your Sixers, Derek Coleman. At the line for one.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Now, here's Payton. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Bulls have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
At the line for the Bulls, Joe Dumars. At the line for 2.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Baden against Wall. Over Jamison. And the shot is long.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Dayton surveying the floor. Dumars a screen on Wall. With 2 seconds left. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Bulls guys have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 11. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip. So with Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Bridges out there with Mourning. Then it's Pierce. Then it's the franchise. And it's Dumars in at the one spot. Hey, Richard, as soon as your playing career ended, you got right into this business, into broadcasting. When did you decide that this would be the next step?
Well, the first time is when I thought I was going to be out the league. And so I started doing more and more work until I retired in 2018. So it started way before I retired.
That laid the groundwork for you. Good job. That's good from Johnson. Unlike a lot of clubs now, Richard, this Bulls team has not fallen in love with the three-point shot.
Yeah, some of it's scheme and some of it's personnel. Don't just shoot threes because everyone else is doing it. They slash through the lane. They'll post you up, and it gets them to the free throw line. That's where they dominate.
And it's in there.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Elliott against Dumars. Passes to Johnson. Over Pierce. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Johnson.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here is Dumars. He had 27 points last game. And here's more outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's tipped. Dumars against Elliott. Dumars kicks to Moore. Fires from deep. Randall grabs the board. And Randall has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 8-point game. Outside DeRozan. Randall a screen on Mourning. DeRozan's shot is good.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Dumars against Elliott. Mourning a screen on Randall. Bridges dishes to Mourning. Bridges against DeRozan. Johnson doesn't go that time. So the Bulls will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Bridges, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
How about the balance and focus Knock Bridges around all you want, but he is determined to score.
Greg, you've been talking about the best conditioned players in the league, and Miles Bridges is right up there.
Yeah, Miles second in total minutes played during the 21-22 campaign. Only Mikal Bridges, no relation, played more.
And that one falls for Bridges.
I tell you, Bridges, you see the athleticism, the improving skill set, and the instincts are coming along.
Now, here's DeRozan. His last outing, he had 18 points. Randall with a screen for DeRozan to the middle. And Randall throws it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Tumar's with it, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Randall with the ball. Now Pierce defending. Randall passes to Wallace. And it's time for a look at our rookie leaderboard to see which rookies have been the most dangerous scorers in the league over the last 10 games. Look at the franchise, among the league leaders, fourth in scoring.
Showing flashes of just explosive scoring ability. When called upon, he can put buckets up in a hurry.
He misses the free throw.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Lottie Divot's checked in for Julius Randle. Good on the second free throw.
And Wallace, just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
The 76ers trail by 8. Here is Elliott. 9 points last game. Pass to Divas. And there's the feed to Johnson. It doesn't go for him. So the Bulls will take it the other way. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Here is Elliott following the basket by Alonzo Mourning. Wallace with a screen for DeRozan to the paint. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut back down to 8. Those were necessary points from Wallace.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
Dumars kicks to Bridges. Down low, here's Mourning, and the dunk by Mourning.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Paul Pierce. Hey, Chippy out there, what kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, you know, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Jones checked in for Johnson, and it's John Wall in for Elliott. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Kevin McHale, he checked in for Mourning. Jamison comes in for Bridges. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Pierce. And it's Payton in for Joe Dumars. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in this game just continued to age like fine wine.
Now here's Moore. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Just 5 to shoot. Jamison, a screen. Hayward can't hit. And it's Wall with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 9 points. The pass to Divac. Now here's Wallace. Over Hayward. The 76ers again can't hit it. Moore against Wall. Oh my goodness, what a play.
Oh my.
And that one is hammered home.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now here's Wall. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Hey, who's watching now?
Moore against DeRozan. Over Moore. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to Payton. That 3 off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
DeRozan against Hayward. Wallace inside. And there's the bucket. Stand with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter. The Bulls leading by 9. And here is Moore. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Here's Payton. Rebound by Wallace. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Moore against DeRozan. Dishes it to Wallace. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Chicago's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Payton dishes to Hayward. 55 seconds left to play here in the half. Excellent D that time from Jones. The 76ers trail by 7. Ball passes to Jones. Divac in the post. Defended by Hayward. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And it's going to take a lot to throw Divac off balance. Excellent job shaking off the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Coleman checked in for Ben Wallace.
1 shot.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half. There's a good screen. Here's Payton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on DeRozan.
Oh, tricky play from Payton inside. Taking his offense into the defense and making sure he got the whistle.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
And both free throws good for Payton.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. DeRozan against Moore, and DeRozan, here we go. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pass to James. Off target on the 15-footer, and that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls out front, up 4. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
They've gotten a big lift from their bench. The others making their presence felt at the offensive end. Nice work.
If you're the coach, it's great to have those options at your disposal, and he's taking advantage of it.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Social media posts. This is from Chris SB17. I like this one. Who has the best uniforms in the NBA?
About to go with the Miami Heat.
Ooh. I think I like the MLK version of the Atlanta Hawks ones are nice. Those black and gold. I like those.
I like those black Celtic jerseys.
Ooh, the black Celtics are nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Alonzo Mourning getting it done today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Got D-Bots. Elliott is out there with Johnson. And it's Wall. And it's DeRozan in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Pierce. He kicks it to Mourning. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Payton, that's good.
And superb strength there from Payton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
Johnson with a screen on Payton. Wall's shot is off. The Bulls leading by 6. To the paint, it's stolen by DeRozan. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Kicks it to Johnson. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Johnson's got 13.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Wall passes to DeRozan. Moore with the block. Now Payton. He has 7. Now, here's Bridges. Back to Payton. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bridges. Over Wall. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Philadelphia. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Now, here's Johnson. He's got 13. Bridges dishes to Moore. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
For Chicago, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. Randall's checked in for the 76ers. Joe Dumars, he's checked in for Chicago. That's good from Moore. Here's Randall. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Here's DeRozan. And it's Chicago with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Tries to save it out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Checking out the numbers for Randall. How last month turned out for him. He's right around 13 points a night, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
And the 76ers making a change here. Wallace is checked in. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the 76ers call time here. A moment now to check out some numbers for John Wall. Outside. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here is Elliott. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Dumars against Wall. 2 on the clock. Elliott. And too long on the shot. The Bulls leading by 6. Bridges kicks to Dumars. He dishes it to Moore. Bridges outside. Warning a screen on Randall. Bridges passes to Morning. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Wallace has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The pass to Wall. Johnson with the screen on Dumars. Here's Wall. Back to Randall. Shoots over Bridges. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently, and I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line.
One shot.
The 76ers trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Pierce for 3. That shot no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Randall dishes the Wall. To end the drought. Bridges with the board. Chicago leading by 9. Now the dish to Pierce. Moore outside. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ball's knocked loose. Johnson finds Wall. That one's not going to go. Excellent D there from Pierce. Bulls have gone 3 of 8 so far in the 3rd quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. It's Dumars on the wing. Shoots a fader. And the shot no good, a bit short. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the 76ers. 9-point game. Looking to get it going. Count that bucket. Wall's got his first basket of the night.
And that was just a case of John Wall exerting his will, not going to be denied inside.
Here's Moore. 7 points in the game. And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
So for the Bulls, McHale's checked in for Mourning. Jamison comes in for Miles Bridges. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Paul Pierce. Dumars with it. He's got 7. He takes it in. Pass to Jamison. Over the wall. And it's off the back rim. No good. The 76ers trail by 7. Here is Elliott. Here's Smits. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Chicago's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And here's Dumars outside. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ball against Dumars. Goes back up. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Smits.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And here's Hayward. Right now, he's averaging 11 points a game. Dumars, the pass to Moore.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
Moore taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And the 76ers making a change here. DeRozan's checked in. Payton, he's checked in for Chicago. Both good from the line that time.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
DeRozan surveying the D. Here's Coleman. Jamison covering and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Payton. He's got 7. Dishes to Hayward. To the inside. And good that time. And now that's 11 points for the franchise.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammates.
Coleman. Rebound by Jamison. Jamison's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Hayward. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Jones. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. DeRozan against Moore. Another miss by Philadelphia. Hayward outside. Payton kicks to Jamison. Payton outside.
Terrific defense by DeMar DeRozan. He's capable of making an impact on this end occasionally.
And so it's Chicago. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kevin McHale out there at Bridges. Then it's Joe Dumars. And it's Pierce. And it's Payton in at the point guard. With some arc, the shot by Pierce will not go. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 9 points. DeRozan against Payton, looking to end his cold spell, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
Morning's checked in for the Bulls.
At the line for your Sixers, DeMar DeRozan. Shooting one.
And that free throw good from DeRozan. Bulls leading by 6. Payton passes to Pierce. Morning a screen on Johnson for 3. Pierce. And the rebound goes to Divac. Divac has got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Ball against Payton. He feeds it to Pierce. Johnson with the block. DeRozan against Pierce. Passes it to Johnson. And he lays it straight in.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Bridges sets the screen for Pierce. Got a piece of it.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Johnson, and it's blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for the 76ers. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Get there, get there.
Pass to DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Divac kicks to DeRozan. Yes, that goes in.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
Bulls have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Payton dishes to Bridges. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the basket by Payton.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
And the 76ers call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last time out, I heard the 76ers coach talk to his team.